Hello, hello, people. I am here. I have arrived. See how am I looking? We moved the tables around and stuff when we cleaned. Boom. Welcome to Satisfactory. Hello, let's build. How are you doing? Let's see. Parachute. There we go. I am just gonna check. We're gonna need a lot of the material required to make those power towers today. Doing good. My head hurts after thinking hard about my secret project. Involves quite complicated thinking. Yeah, from what I've seen, yeah. So let's do this and put like, what would we need for like 200 of these? Oh, that's not that much. The only thing that I would be worried about there would be the steel beams. I think we got them though. Those texts looked huge compared to you. Okay, give me a second. I can change that. So if I go here, just gonna. I'm just trying to look at this. Thank you for subscribing, Stefan Brau. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Now, let's see. Text settings. For that one, let's not use that. If I change, oh, that's not. That is not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to adapt. Adapt. Okay, let's see if we can get this right. I'm just adjusting the size here, trying to, because it's a little bit weird with the sizes and stuff. So, oh, Empress here again to bully me. Yeah. It's literally her job. And let's change that to. We change it to 50 now. I think that is good enough. And then like that. Because then I can still do this. And let's see if I can, yeah. If I save this and it updates, boom. Now let's just try and get it to the right place. Thank you. A little bit more to the left, I think. I think that's good. Is that good enough? Yeah. Nice. Then let's head back into the game. So now we should get like a visual and we should get like a sound when someone like becomes member or subscribes or anything like that. No, wait, that's the subscribe thing I think I've turned off, but move some stuff around. Oh. This isn't good. This ain't allowed. It's illegal. That's good enough. There we go. Pretty sure that's what this game is about. Yeah, but not clipping through the ground. Can't have that. It's supposed to be like, I don't care, this is the groundwork, like the frontier workers, the fodder building this stuff. But it's still supposed to, like, not break the physics. Or as good as possible. How many steel beams do I still have? That's full. Oh. There we go. Full. 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 I mean, yeah, that means we're pretty much full up on everything here. Okay. Then let's grab some extra. To have them with us. There's, for those in the stream, that we have a little bit of a teaser. You can see what's going on up there. So, yeah, as you might know, I have migraine attacks sometimes, especially when I'm, like, wake up in the middle of the night with them. They're really bad, so I can't go to sleep again. So I just basically distracted myself by building that. And I'm really, really proud of it. It's the, like, iron smeltery, so it's going to make all the iron, like, iron-based, like, basic products that only uses, like, constructors. Boom. So these are my over-designed constructor blueprints. I'll get back to my book now, be back to bully you later. Haha! Okay. But yeah, as you can see, and these are overclocked to make sure that I can fit them. Like, this is one of the ways that I solved the, like, size problem that we talked about before Let's Build. But yeah, each of these sections is a blueprint. So these, what is there here? 6? Yeah, they act like 12 of these. So I get the number I need. Where 40 of them are mine to use and dispose of as I want to, and then the rest is going to go to different places in the factory. And I have is the behind of it kind of thing, and then you have this. How are your walkways laid out? Do you have 3 rows clipping each other? No, it's 2. So essentially what I've done is like clip them in here instead. So they're clipped into the beams. Boom. And then this, like, I've just rotated them differently, I think. And also these are from the support beams underneath. These, what are they called? Big frame pillars. It's what's giving that little bit of an extra shape here. It's this. And then I've put in like a lot of like light strips, like trying to keep, yeah, exactly, they're different objects. And then I put in a bunch of like light strips to really try to keep that like futuristic feel, because I felt like the ones I've built so far, the only thing that has really been like really futuristic has been like intermittently like lights features and stuff like that. So now I was like, how can I frame like everything with just futuristic like lighting and stuff like that? So it's like with the glass, with the light strips in the ceiling, with like the crawl space underneath here. Thank you. Let's Build, you said futuristic lighting gets better every time. Yeah, like it's iterative, right? So every factory I build, I try to get better, which is also what I said before. That when I build something, I kind of want it to, like, I want to force myself to go back to it, so I can, like, compare and try new things and stuff like that when I have gotten better. But yeah, so I built this, and if we go up one floor, we get to the next level, logistics floor. And I've tried to like make like more of an open air kind of factory at this point. So I'm trying to like go non-traditional and like add in just like open spaces in some places. But yeah, then I've tried to frame everything with futuristic lighting. So this is also part of the blueprint, right? Where I've put in. So each of these is like a single blueprint, each constructor. So I haven't tried to make like segments of multiple constructors. I have put in like individual constructors and just put in all effort to make each one of them look really good. Like this is with, like if I go, we use Sky UI here. If I go to like really freaking dark, where would that be? Yeah, it's around here, right? The lighting doesn't change that much because I have a lot of it, which is the point. And then, like, these are gonna be logistics, so like lift, this is how I move everything up and down. And I have these behind all 4 pillars in here. And then we get to the next level. This is where I'm going to make the iron pipes that is actually steel pipes. Boom. What do you think about this? Ah, yes. We need more we need more pixels here. So you can look down on the logistics floor, move across and everything. I'm really, really happy with this. Turned out really, really well. I haven't done the lighting in the back yet. Very futuristic. Yeah, thank you. I tried to hit that vibe. I got a couple of like reference images, keeping the broad space theme. Yeah, exactly. Not trying to like shove everything into super like, yeah, tight spaces and stuff like that. And then we get up to the top where I have this like, literal like just observation deck, and then another floor of pipes, like so. And then this over here, like I built this before, just needing a... Oh, let's see if I can jump over. Hey. Love keeping the broad spacing with big rooms. Yeah, love your logistics shaft. Also good to route power between different floors. Yeah, exactly. Like I've been basically trying to like think about a lot of that when I build. But the thing is, because I was feeling so caca during the night, I have basically not been thinking. I've just been like building on like gut feeling, and this is like what it turned out like, so I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, this one I built before. It's off the world grid. It is not synced up with anything. It is literally just because I needed something to go around all the way down there. But I want to change it so that it is like integrated into the design of the roof when I get there. So it's gonna be really, really cool. But yeah, my idea for next Sunday is to try and kind of have this building and the copper smelting done by next Sunday. We'll see how much time it takes. Like, this has been like pretty quick to build. And all the resources already routed. They're just underneath here. I just have to like pull them into the building. So yeah. But for now, we are moving around the world. So we need to route the world grid power in a way that makes it so that I can go pretty much anywhere in the world and just like grab from the main grid and pull like a diverging line, and then I can just put in like a priority power switch for whatever I'm building. That's essentially what I'm going to like prep, because I also want to go and have my cannons. I want to have like a return cannon up here. I want to have a return cannon over here, one down here, one over here. Definitely an escape cannon over in the Black Swamp. I want one over here in the Northern Forest as well. Titan Forest also needs something. Red Forest, like, so essentially I should be able to yeet myself all over the world and then yeet myself back here. Is essentially my goal. Let's go. And then let's grab that. See how far can it go, because I want to do something here with this. Oh, that's too long. Oh, okay. Over there. Pull it a little bit closer. Let's go for here. And then we're gonna go like this. And then go and place in one of these. Love your logistics. But for my big, broad world power grid, I will use a custom blueprint for a bigger, beefier power tower with even more visual power lines, because the normal power tower is pretty beefy. But for really long distance, it seems kind of small. Yeah, exactly, and that's kind of the point. Like, all I want to do now is just like, I want to have these like set up like so. Like, we won't have time to do like any decoration of them or anything today. But I kind of want to have all of this set up with towers that I can then later go and like decorate. And I kind of want to have like decorations, different decorations depending on what city they're close to, like which area are they in, essentially. Let's see if I can get close enough to grab that again. Will I be able to? I don't want to build that. I want to have that. There we go. Boom. And I need you on there. No, not that. Then can I... Boom. But I think I need to be up there, to be honest, because I need you to rotate. Or can I? Can I find that little bit of spot? Can I get that little bit of view that I need? Boom. There we go. Power tower number 1. Or do you have any? You don't have anything for me. Weak. Okay, no, not that one. I need you. Because I kind of want to see, I want to pull it like out there. which means that I need to do a... Oh. Where are you? There. Yeah, that's what you get. Boom. There we go. Actually, why am I still at night? Let's see. That should be good. Make sure I'm loaded. I am. So if I now go for this, boom, and I need a 4, and then let's go like this. And boom. There we go. Just smashing in some stuff there. Can I reach you from here? I cannot. Maybe? No. Let's see if I can get one of these in. So I can get up and actually place it properly. Hey, buddy. There we go. Gonna be a lot of running today. Player is in the way, yes. I'm really good at that. Alright. And then we're going up there. To or behind the, or in front of the Caterium. Let's see, can I... Yeah. Yeah. Just looting everything as I get past it. Oop. Can get you. Thank you. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? Okay, so if we grab... That's the world grid. Vertical, go straight down. There we go. I mean, that makes sense. Boom. And then we need ladder. See, can I get you there? All right. Now we just need to get that one up there. Maybe we can do this and just smash it down. I need you a little bit more. There. Ah, come on. Thank you. There, now that worked. And then we want to go around that corner. So let's see if we can place. I am definitely not playing around with you. Okay, so I'm just gonna take that out so I don't have to care about it. Peek-a-boom. Oh wait, aren't there a bunch of spiders around here? Take you out. Sometimes they spawn, sometimes they don't. I'm not hearing them, so I guess they're not here. Here we go. So, foundation. Put on. Pom. There we go. Then ladder. There we go. And then we need a power tower. And I need you to rotate. I think that's enough. We rotated this the right way. No, we have not. I think that's better. Let's just go with that for now. Power line. We need to connect you to that power line. Wire too long. Damn. How dares it? It's too long. And here I thought I was smart. Foundation. Might be there. And then let's see if we can get the ladder in. There we go. Ladder in. Hello, Stefan. You know you can align the foundations aligned to the global grid. Yeah. I mean, I have done that. I don't always do that, though, because what's the fun if I don't have a challenge? So sometimes I don't. Because I apparently want to torture myself. There's plenty of methods to align it. So that's fine. Welcome to the stream, by the way, and thank you for your subscription before. Someone said torture. Yeah, sometimes I like to torture myself. Is what I said. Let's see. That's not rotated correctly. That is. Yes, me too. Yes. And sometimes you torture me. With puns and stuff. You like torturing me, yeah. Just because of that, Empress, look at this, look at this. You can see, this isn't aligned. You did this. Let's break up. No. No breaking up. We don't do that here. Let's see, and then we go around over there, but I think we're gonna have to place one like closer. Yeah, probably around here. Boom. Let me go ladder. Yeah, I see you're having fun here, Stefan. That's a typical interaction between me and Empress. You should have heard us when we were playing the Division on like now during the Friday random game stream. Let's see. Yeah, should be good. This is as lined up as you can get the diagonal power tower. Oh, let's build! You became a member! Congratulations and welcome! That is insanely great. Yeah, you did a thing. That is... I'm super grateful. You have no idea. Like, every single time someone like subscribes or watches a video or becomes a member, it's just... Maybe that's why I get all the migraines. Alright. Somehow my brain knew that this was gonna happen since I was like 14. Slug. Where did you see the slug? Ah, up that one up there? That one? Add slug. Can't sleep from migraines and from thinking Satisfactory. Let's see here. Add slug. Oh, you mean the page? I'm gonna go add signs and stuff. Yeah, let's do that. We interrupt our regular programming to celebrate a new channel member. Wait! Hello from Debbie and Child. So to access this power grid, you go from WWP instead of WWW. Yeah. I have good bullets now. Hello from Debbie and Child. Hello. How is the nugget doing? And also, how's the child doing? Yeah. What would worldwide power? Because we got him. He's screaming and chasing the cat. Sounds like he's dead. Mood, yeah. Da seems to be baby speak for cat. Or yes in Russian. Wide area network and local area network. WAN and LAN. Yes. The thing is, every time I see LAN, like LAN, I think about the Wheel of Time character that is spelled the same way. Yes, I'm damaged. Maybe it means sunset. It's a beautiful name, yes. While we're here, let's also set up some lights so we can see stuff in there. I don't think it's a very like slug-friendly environment in the Slug Sanctuary here in the Hall of Legends. Boom. So, let's start with your sign over here. Dun 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 dun. So, the way they are set up, I'm trying to keep them somewhat even. I do not have flight mode on right now because I'm out in the world. That needs to go a little bit more to the right, honey. You are very, very particular when it comes to distance between things. You should go a little bit more to the right, right? Yes. Is that enough, or... Oh, I also fixed my username on YouTube. Nice. Now it's not confusing me when I read it. Tiffany Sabine, yes. Hello, Tiffany. Welcome to the stream. Add screen to see. Okay, let's do this. And let's try and get this aligned there. Height-wise, it is aligned. You just can't see it properly because of my FOV. I think it might be too far out. Yeah, it is. So let's try that. Boom. How are you doing, Tiffany, on this lovely Sunday? Playing Satisfactory or just like hanging around? Let's see. Let's build. But properly spelled. There we go. That looks... It needs one more space to the right. So let's do this so I don't lose the alignment there. Out of ideas, looking for inspiration. Nice. Looking for inspiration for like building a city, or like a specific factory, like because I have a bunch of stuff, so I can like show around a little bit if you want to get some inspiration. We are just celebrating our latest channel member. Let's build. Let's build. Once again, it's spelled wrong the same way. And when someone points out that it is off, we gaslight them and say that it's symmetrical. Yes. Stand in the middle so you can see the spacing without the FOV, you mean? I'm a slug now. I'm gonna join you guys in here. In my slug sanctuary. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna stand here. How does it look? That looks even, right? Wanna build a city. I just finished my train tracks through the world. Very nice. Also fitting if mine is off a bit, since I especially want to have things symmetrical and properly aligned. Yeah, that would literally be like my cruel joke to you. Hundreds of hours of you having to watch this. And then that being slightly misaligned. But it looks good. Then let's just quickly show Tiffany the world. Apply. You should do accounting to lessen the work moving forward. Nah, I want to put in the effort. No symmetrical challenge. Nothing is allowed to be symmetrical or aesthetically pleasing. Nice. Let's see. If I just take this off so I don't get glitched. So, I'm building a city, with the inspiration being the white gold tower. Needs to look like a 3-year-old druid. Yeah, I might as well start playing like Let's Game It Out does. So guys, you meant built by you? So this is inspired by the white gold tower, and this isn't like done by any means. I don't have the automation yet to do all the stuff that I want with it, so I'm just like leaving it with the central processing that I have here in the center that is being fed by the tractors. So if I turn this off so we can get the lumen effects in here. All of these are processing towers. Once again, not everything is done here. So I basically set up all of my like ingot processing. So these, let's see, they are painted wrong, but if I remember correctly, they make iron. Yeah. So I have one whole section making copper. Over here I make iron, and then I have one line of iron here. Then I have some Caterium being done, and then I have steel. Sorry. I ate chicken before, and I think I ate a little bit too fast. Sorry. But yeah, I have the steel here. So then what I want to do and add into this is like these, like, you see how I have these like pillars? I kind of want to add in something like this, but a little bit different variety that like supports the corners, goes all the way up into the ceiling. But I want to be using the small billboards and stuff, and I don't have automated crystal oscillators yet. And I also want the large billboards here in some of these spaces, like every other space have lighting in, so I have like light strips. So I kind of want to have this city called Clearhaven was named by Empress. I saw how you built in Dual Universe. Yeah. Rookie has a way with building. But then I have basically gone out. Oh shit. That was loud. Scared myself. But I've basically gone straight out in all cardinal directions. So I have a standard, would technically be 10.5 diameter circle in foundations here, and then I've used the beam methods to like extend out, so I have a secondary circle, and everything underneath here is just the logistics floor pretty much. I saw a video before. You're a lot further along now. Yeah. It's like I tend to progress quickly once I have like I get stuck on something difficult, and then I just go nah and waffle off for a little bit, like mentally, and then I get going. And so my goal now is to have at least one. Like I had the coal power plant in episode, which was episode 6. Then mineral processing was done over here in episode 7. That came out today. And then I had a migraine attack, so I was up all night, and I started working on the iron smelting that is over here. Like I have the actual like ingots being processed in here, but I have then a logistics floor. You can go down and look at that. So if we go down here, I have some logistics here. This is the output logistics floor, pretty much. And then if we go down another level, this is where I actually run all the ore in from the trucks. So the trucks are actually, like you can see, they're feeding everything from under here. Can actually get on there and everything. But I also have logistics floors in the roads where I can run conveyor belts out and feed factories along the road. And then for the slopes, I kind of have these, they're kind of open, and the reason for that is like I want to do some, or I'm trying to learn and do some more like environmental storytelling. So essentially everything that is like on the ground is like, nah. The people working there are your average like underpaid like handyman, or underpaid like first or second year in the service like engineer or something. They don't care. They just, it's good enough, it works. That's kind of the attitude to everything that's on the ground. But then the management and the rich people and everything, they're like up where everything is looking pretty. So you can see here, like, this is an example. You have this like cut out miner going through the pillar. The story, like, literally is like, so I went and chatted to, like, talked with our supervisor, like Brad over there, and I told him that the architects have planned to put a support pillar for the central processing straight where we have one of the resource nodes. And we put the city where we put it because of the resource nodes. What are we gonna do? And Brad said, just solve it. So you know what? I did. I just guess there's gonna be enough support pillars. That is enough. It's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. Environmental storytelling. That's what I'm trying to learn more and do more of now. There definitely has to be a place where the solution was a vertical merger. Oh yeah, definitely. I will put that in 100%. It'll be more fine if you drag it out. It'll be fine. Yeah. Like, I can drag it out so long that I compete with Chester Bennington's 17-second stream. He's like, it'll be fine. No, that was too easy. See, I feel a lot more confident about it now, yeah. We also gotta rename a doggo. We have Damn It Carl. I hate naming things. Number 11. Would you want this to be named Let's Build? This is from the exploration like guide video. I tamed this one. Oh, 11 viewers, holy crap. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're just having some fun, checking around the city. Give me a minute to think about it. Yeah, we have a bunch of them here. That we can rename. Pick Eater was like named by you. If you want me to just rename this into your name, that's fine too. But yeah, I've basically just tried to... Oh, there was a moth there. I've tried to just wireframe things, Tiffany, to have a general idea. Yes, please rename. Okay. To have a general idea of what I'm doing, shape-wise. And I have... don't like the Picky Eater name anymore. Okay. Let's see. Picky Eater. There we go. And you have ammo for me too. Nice. And then let's build. There we go. You're a picky namer too, huh? I specifically haven't measured out the size of a lot of these buildings, like based on what I'm putting in them machine-wise. Basically to go like, no. You just gotta make do with the space you have. Which is why I've had to like do what I've done up here with the logistics. Which is why I've had to do what I've done over there with the logistics. Like, yeah, this is the size now. This is the space. Good luck. That's essentially what I've done. Maybe you could name 11 Wolfram since he went on a long hike like wolves do. Yeah, I can name it. Like it's temporary names anyway. They are all for the members. The only one that I won't rename is the one that I tamed because Empress inspired me to do it in the first place. And that is this one. Oh, I picked it on first try. There, number 11. Wolfram, there we go. There we go. Is there something you specifically want me to look closer at before we move on and keep building the world power grid? Like, I like doing this, touring and stuff like that, so. There needs to be a doggo that bullies you in-game if Empress isn't here. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. You can keep building on. Will do, will do. Then let's just get back. I'll keep watching. Nice. Yeah. I'm always up for, like, interacting and stuff like that. I'm basically playing as a secondary thing. Like, interacting with you guys is the primary thing. I'm just trying to get back, and then I'll turn off flight mode again. Technically, since I'm building, I should be in flight mode, but... Look, Empress. Look what you did. Look. So close to aligned, but not really. Don't like that alignment. There we go. No. No blueprints designer. I tend to not use it too much. Other than for like the small like single machines or like in simple machine lines, some decorations. Like if you look on my blueprints, like I have like smaller like templates like this is like a single machine like this, because it's very simple, but the idea is kind of that anyone who hasn't like played the game and don't understand blueprints yet should still be able to follow. So me like manually actually going and placing things out and doing things manually means that they can like catch a single thing that they don't understand and ask me like, hey, how come you're doing this, or why are you doing it this way and not this way, and we can like have a conversation about that. If I just place a blueprint, they might not even know that that's a thing. And veteran players, they know it's a thing, they know why I'm doing it, and like they're not gonna ask the questions. So it's kind of like to make sure that new players don't feel lost with what I'm doing. But in my episodes I try to use blueprints a little bit, but in my streams I try to just like don't use it at all. If it's not like specifically a stream about making blueprints, then it's a different thing. Let's see. I think that should be enough. And yes, I know I'm building off-world grid, and that is entirely on purpose. Because I'm more like I can align to the world grid anyway, so I don't really am too fussed about that. It's just really important that we get the world grid built. And also, if I want to design stuff with these later, like, because that's also something, like, I want to get the world grid in, but I also want to have, like, specific, like, here's, like, design streams, where I go and maybe create a blueprint that I'm using to decorate these pillars, stuff like that. So it's, like, content creation in mind, as well as, like, who's watching the streams, what fits with the style. Also, like, what's fun for me, because sometimes I just like taking it slow, like doing the nitty-gritty. So let's see if we can get you. If you know your towers will not be required to connect to other buildings on world grid, it doesn't really matter. Also, like you said, fun challenge to merge two grids. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, I might line them up for train lines in the future. So the main grid, like going around the entire world, I might line that up with like a future, like train grid. So that might happen. I don't know really yet exactly what I'm gonna do with that. We'll see. We'll see. When the inspiration strikes. It's probably gonna be 5 minutes after I started building it. As usual. There. And then we need to grab you. Da-da-da. Let's go like so. Kind of want the same alignment, but I'll move you in closer. Let's go down here a little bit, actually, and have a little bit lower. There's not a lot of terrain around here, so it's gonna be fine. We'll see what happens with the train lines. Since I have not even gotten that far. I haven't even unlocked trains yet, so... and then we have this. Let's put in a ladder here too. Boom. And Empress, you said, let's build has the right idea about the doggos. About there being a doggo there that should be bullying me? Yeah. Also, Empress, you're my only moderator right now. Like, Squiddy hasn't been in the chat after he joined the server, so I haven't been able to make him a moderator here yet. Boom. Squidical, from the Discord. Are you trying to use that as a reason for me to behave? No, for you to be here. I am here, yes. And you can't ever leave. I'm just not paying attention. Great. S-tier moderator. There we go. Thank you, it takes a lot of skill. Yeah. Let's go vertical. And I want to go up here. Boom. Specifically because I want to be able to diverge and send one up there later and one continue onward to the rocky desert. But yeah, I have Squidical is an old friend of mine and Empress from when we were running the gaming community. Blades in Gaming. One of the earliest members, actually. Go. Yep. Then let's add in ladder. So now I have that. So now I can take one of these and run like upstairs. Surface too uneven. Yeah, I need to add like that stuff, but that's gonna be later. He's lovely. Yeah, like been there throughout the whole thing. See if we can run this around here. And we don't need to go all the way up anymore over there. Oh, that missed one. There we go. I'm also gonna land. Because we're gonna find that damn Mercer Sphere that's been hiding out here. I can shoot too. I have bigger booms. Oh, I have shot something here in the past. I think there are some animals over here. I'm just gonna kill them. Overkill, love it, yes. Because exploding rebar is how you build safe buildings. No, 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 you don't survive that. How did you survive? Yeah, whatever. There we go. So loud. Yes. It's how I make sure that you don't fall asleep while watching the stream. Yeah. Unless you specifically tell me, like, hey, I'm trying to fall asleep watching the stream. At which point I will turn up the volume. No. Like, I only respond to booms. Yeah. So, there is supposed to be a Mercer Sphere. Here somewhere. But where? This time I'm not distracted. In the cave? I'm hearing something. Let's first check before we go cave diving. Ah, no, up there. Close and convenient. No cave diving needed. I think I need to go a little bit higher to make sure I hit that with the parachute. Oh, I accidentally flew. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be anal about this. I did not have my parachute on. I forgot it. I should be punished. Almost there again. Right should be right. I only use flight mode to... Yeah. I'm very particular about that. Like if I make rules for myself, I really want to follow those rules. Otherwise, like, why bother? It's kind of like how I counter myself so I don't accidentally like optimize the fun out of the game for myself. Because otherwise that is definitely a risk. Rules are there to be broken. Yeah, like it's like when I don't follow that, that's when I tend to like burn out from games and stuff. There we go. I'm guessing that's a little bit too far. Not fun is not. Yeah, not fun is boring. It's kind of like I've played Stellaris for like 3,800 hours. And a portion of that was like competitive Stellaris. I can beat the AI in my sleep any time of the day. If I just play as well as I can. But that ain't fun. So I don't. Instead I do the most meme, dumb builds of all my empires, of all the things I'm doing, so that, like, I create problems for myself. Like robots, who has to build their entire economy on food. There we go. Power tower plus. Thank you. Speed. We're making some progress. Let's go next one. Same thing here, we gotta go high because we might want to connect this up somehow. Up there, or do we skip that and just let that be over there and we'll run that in? Just to be safe, I'm gonna give myself the option and have it go pretty high here because of the red forest. And I can also place the next one on top there and then pull it down. And then Tawa Tawa. Should be good. Right. Wrong direction though. Can you please be rotated the right way? Thank you. There we go. Grabbing you. There we go. Boom. And then we need to pull this up to this platform. Let's just double check that there's no beasties spawning here. Oh no, there used to be rocks here. Yeah, and you. Hello. That's an alpha. No, it just looked very big from this direction. That's an alpha. That one hurt. I feel like they've gotten, Total Eclipse said that too. He said that it feels like they have gotten like a lot better at aiming. I don't like the green fumes that left behind. Yeah, that's actually something that they've said that they have been like working on, trying to fix the remnant particles that are not supposed to be there. And I think that they've gotten better since 1.0, because before 1.0, I felt like the entire gas cloud sometimes could return. I don't really feel like that's the case anymore. Might just be me. I'm like, what's your guys' experience with it? Let's see, I kind of want you... Let's do this. I think that can be fun. Plus I can place ladders all the way up. For those wondering where the ladders went from the last time we explored, no gas returning. Okay. But yeah, like I have had multiple times in update 8 where I had blown up this stuff, and they just like they stayed gone, but the visual of the gas cloud itself sometimes returned on when I reloaded the save. But yeah, like essentially, if people are wondering like where all the ladders I left behind when we explored the first time, I just used Satisfactory calculator to delete the leftovers pretty much. And then let's, since it was parts of the world that I hadn't utilized. Hello, Giathri. I think, is that how I pronounce your name? Have no idea. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? And then let's go down and grab the connection. Boom. Is it too far? Too far? No, it reaches. Yes. Bada boom. One of the, that's just not going to be perfectly aligned. Yeah. Moving ahead here. I can see a Mercer Sphere. I am essentially pretending that I don't see it. Should my Discord role also be changed? That one should change by itself if you have linked your YouTube account to hold control and hold control, make smaller steps. Yeah. Good tip. I know about it. I just forgot. The bot might take time. Bot might take time for it though. Yeah. That's very true. We will see, like, if... Really? Alright, fight me. Oh, good dodge. There we go. Yeah, thanks, fine. Yeah, nice. You play a lot of Satisfactory yourself? Or are you just looking to hang out? I always like having more people in the stream. I want to get to know you guys. Doom. Oh, no, wrong button. That's not what I was trying to do. Lock in. Like you said, smaller steps. That, perfectly aligned. Boom. I can't link my YouTube and Discord. It just throws an error. Don't know. Like, if worst case scenario, I'll just give you manual access. When I am done with the stream. But they're like the thing should fix it for you. Like the even wire. Oh, I'm connecting wrong wire. Wire is still too long. Okay. Well, screw you. I tried. Let's go out a little bit from this then and go on this side instead. Try to keep it the same height. Now that we can align it perfectly. There we go. That should be the whole thing. Yep. No, let's not shoot it. Sometimes, like Grugi says, sometimes the bot takes a while. Sometimes, when the error is thrown, it's still linked. So there we go. Now it works. Now it did the thing we wanted. Did I align it perfectly on just one first try there? I did. I did. Mwah. And we've hit the rocky desert. Ooh, ooh. Now we kind of want to go out towards the river and then follow the river along. But let's go in here and go up a little bit. So we can dodge some of the cliffs here when pulling the lines. I can reveal now Rocky Desert is going to be the place for the nuclear power plant in the game, where I will make a full loop for there's a spider somewhere here. Who's angry? I'll make a full loop using all of the stuff, even up to the Fixonium. Meow, 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 meow. I think there might be a cave here. In fact, I know there's a cave here. I just don't remember where the entrance is. Is it over here? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, it worked now. Still weird that I get shown a channel I could link which doesn't exist anymore. No idea. Where be the entrance to that cave? If I can't find it, I'm just gonna move on. But that's great. Let's build. You are officially like, okay, that's gotta be fixed. Is the entrance down here? Yep, there it is. For those with arachnophobia, the arachnophobia mode is on. If that doesn't help, just be ready. I'm gonna blow them up and use like shotgun stuff. So you're not gonna see a lot of them. There, hopefully that was it. Slug. Let's see. I have been working for a long time on my project now. I'm finished for now. Gotta take a quick break. Be right back. You are welcome to be right back. I know you're working very hard on your secret mystery box project. Weren't I here before? How did I miss that? Am I blind? I might be blind. Alright. Oh, there's more of that. And let's give you Hey, dude. Can I take your thing? Thank you. And there. And more nuts. Get you properly supported. And then over here. Properly supported. And then here, properly supported. Let's go grab you. That should be good enough, right? Yeah. I think I woke something up. Yep. Ouch. Screw you. I don't think I hit it. Let's get up there. Blow it up. There we go. And the slug. No. And then let's get rid of you. Let's make sure I'm wearing this. So we go back into build mode again. Is everything loaded? It is not. You're loaded, you're not loaded. There we go. And then we can do this. And let's see, that might be too far. Again. Wire too long. Yep. Too far. That's a long time for one. Gotta speed up here. Let's try here, perhaps. Let's see if that works. Let's just add so that there's 4 of them. So it's stable. And... yep. Oh, that is just perfect. And then we... this one doesn't want to align even when I'm using control. Okay, that's funny. Let's see if I can align it there. And just remove this old pillar that didn't work. Ba-ba-da. And all the leftovers. Now in my inventory, but I'm placing them back out here. How far have people gotten? Like, the people that are watching, how fast have you been going? How far have you gotten in the game? Because I'm looking at some, like, I'm looking at, like, Kibitz and Total Eclipse and, like, Bits. Who are, like, entering Phase 4 and stuff. I don't want to be going too slow. I want you guys to feel like stuff is happening. Let's go here. I'm slow as heck, been building mostly. Just finished phase 3 yesterday. Well, you know my progress. Oh, yeah. I would say phase 3, like, at this point, it's pretty decent, like, getting there. 120 hours, like, I would say, like, if you really, like, rush to finish, I would say, like, 100 hours is, like, a decently fast playthrough. Like, for the entire game. Maybe, like, 150 with the phase, with the phase 5 content. Thank you for getting some distance. And let's build. You are building your coal power plant. Yeah, like, I'm not done with phase 2, and I have this save. Let's see if I save the game. Where are we at? 175 hours. And I'm gonna put in 4 cities in this save. Did I open this? I did not. You can go in there. I picked up everything valuable. Yep. Just gonna get some nuts. Phase 4 done. Yeah. Like, that's what I feel like. And most people that, like, know the game, that's kind of where they're at. Oh, doggo, I'm gonna ignore you for now. Because I'm not certain I have a safe route back for you. But getting some more kernels, that's good. 200 plus hours, yeah. When I finished the game pre 1.0, I did that like in this new save, yeah. I finished the first time I finished the game was with a creative, so I had no build cost. And I had flight. So, like, I still had to unlock everything, but I didn't have to care about build costs or anything like that. And I think then it took me, like, I had tried 3 or 4 saves before. I never play creative mode and don't use fly mode. No. I essentially normally don't use fly mode either. It is... So, generally, because if I'm running and jumping and, like, moving around and doing things, that's fine for me, but it becomes a horrible experience if all you guys can see is this. Like, that is not, like, fun gameplay for you guys to watch. So, so I'm trying to use flight mode to kind of make sure that I can, like, chill at this, so you guys have an overview of what I'm doing, which I think is really valuable. I never saw a computer being produced in any of my playthrough. Yeah, like, so, and I also realized for me to understand the game, the reason why I played creative was I did not, like, for me to understand the game, I kind of had to play it backwards. So I had to understand what was needed for finishing the game in terms of scale, in terms of, like, planning, size, resources, and all that kind of stuff. And then when I had an understanding of that, then I could go into the game and actually, like, play it, like, in survival, like the way that I'm playing it now, except for, like, flight mode when I'm building, and actually, like, plan and build a functioning thing with the survival component on top of it. and also enjoy the game, because otherwise it became frustrating to me for a while. And that's like a personal thing. That's like how I function. Like, I'm not expecting that from anyone or from everyone. That's not the fault of the game either. That's very much a personality trait on my part. Yeah, I think that's good. We do this. I play binge games, if that makes sense. I don't know what binge means, but if you explain it, I bet it will. I just build my production based off of the node I have in a certain spot, and I warrant myself kind around the unlock cost of tiers. But that's it. I will know if I totally underproduce when I get. I assume you were trying to say when I get there. And yeah, that's I tried to do that for a while. But I just got frustrated because I felt like I constantly had to go back and like rebuild stuff, and like I wasn't making enough of that, or I was like producing 10 times as many screws as I needed to, and you all know how lovely screws are to mess around with. So like, for me it was kind of like I need to understand this to enjoy the game. I play a game for a period and only that game, and then I stop. Binge, yeah. You binge games. I kind of used to do that a lot, but after I started making like YouTube videos, it's kind of like I'm not hitting the end of it. I'm not feeling like, okay, now it's enough. Like, I played it for a while and I've grinded out a bunch of stuff, and now I'm happy with this. I attribute it to you guys. I am 100% convinced that the reason why I'm not feeling that is because I have you guys like inspiring me. Let's Build is like always showing off his latest updates on the coal power plant, and I see like Walker when he shows off his builds and stuff. Like, it's like they are really, really cool. And you guys asking questions and you guys wanting to see more of what I do makes me want to go like, yeah, I'm gonna record another video, I'm gonna play another 100 hours here, I'm gonna do all these things. I really, really enjoy that part. So the burnout just kind of hasn't kicked in. Best way I can put it. I have a main game for a longer time, but in that time I play multiple smaller games to change. Yeah. Like, I have some, like, I play some mobile games, of course, and I play some, like, idle games, like Idle Slayer and Idle on MMO and stuff like that. But I don't, like, have something like Satisfactory where I, like, put in, like, 100 hours to get somewhere, kind of. Like that, those kinds of games, I only play one. And binge that until I get bored, but I haven't hit that point with this. And like I said, I attribute it to you guys, because you guys are really the only thing that's changed. I think. I also think about the game differently. There's a different level of, like, I would say, expectations on me, especially for a game like Satisfactory. The expectation is that for me to be valid, I guess, as a content creator, and as a Satisfactory content creator specifically, is that I kind of have to be at a certain skill level. Like, there's my qualification for making videos for some reason is being good at a game. And I can admit, I'm way better at playing the game than I am at making videos, so that makes sense. Let's continue. No, wait. Ladders. I haven't placed ladders. I have to go back and place ladders on these things. Because if I fall off while ziplining or something... Ouchies. And... let's place you in. Something's just snort at me. Oh, down there. Hey, you guys, if I fire here... You are immortal. Okay. Yeah. Like, me and Squee talked about it too. Like, we played a game back in the day. I don't, like, if you've heard about it, press F in chat for it. Got yourself a little dirty with that close explosion, yeah. With right mouse button, your magnet stays on. You can't fall off unless the corner is sharp. Yeah. But I'm adventurous and I try to parkour and jump between the lines and stuff. So I do dumb stuff that makes me fall off. And yeah, we played a game called Life is Feudal MMO. If you've heard about the game, F in chat. Because, holy crap. Typical male behavior. Yeah. Also, like, I used to do parkour in real life and, like, capoeira and, like, gymnastics and, like, stuff like that. So, it's kind of, like, instinctual at this point. I just gotta see something and gotta jump off. Let's try to avoid you guys. Can I maybe put you here? Dome. But yeah, I tend to do the dumb stuff. You can just ask Empress. Told them a story last stream when we were playing The Division about like me getting hit by multiple vehicles during my lifetime. I argue that only one of them was actually my fault. The other ones were their fault. And let's go grab... Okay, let's just do this. I'm gonna fight you guys. Fight me. I understand, like... Okay. Oh, that was the wrong one. There we go. Yep. One is still too many. Agree. Yeah. Like, but I like that one thing. Like, okay, I did not look before I like walked out in the street. I got hit by a car. That's my fault. But a motorcycle on the sidewalk, not my fault. Like 18-wheeler not driving, like driving way past its parking point. Not my fault. Car speeding in the dark. Running a red light. Not my fault. At least that's what I think. The motorcycle, fine. It shouldn't have been there. But the 18-wheeler, use your eyes. No. I was walking out in a blind angle thinking I was, like, not in a vehicle area. So you're an accident magnet. Yeah. Like, the fact that I'm alive today is a miracle. Like, a miracle. Like, I've probably retired multiple guardian angels at this point. They've just been like, no. Let's see here. I'm not looking forward to the cost of keeping you alive when you hit like 60. Oh, with my joints? Oh, my joints will be the world's oldest. I have broken every bone in both my hands and both my feet. And on top of that, like 24 other bones in my body throughout my life. So, So I've been through some shit. This will be used against you in the future when they decide on the insurance cost. Here's what I'm saying. I'm still alive, so while the health insurance might be high, the life insurance is gonna be hella low. They'd be like, damn, this dude is immortal. Like, he should be dead. He ain't. Let's see, I hear something. Oh, it's down here. Is my things reloaded? Yep, they are. What do we have here? Is it a Mercer Sphere or a Somersloops? It's a sloop. Very nice. It's the life insurance you want. I mean, the life insurance is probably gonna be somewhat valuable, but I don't think that the health insurance is gonna do much, because I will find some way to keep working and stuff. At best, it will compensate for a period of recovery. It's the life insurance. That's what I say to my husband. That's how you know it's a healthy relationship. When it's about the money. We're millennials. We'll never be able to retire. Yep. Tragic, but true. See if we can line you up. There. Let's see. Should I put one up here? Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. And then we kind of want to line that up. We're continuing that direction. So I'm just gonna do this. Just a small little thing here. Ah, now you're close to my coal power plant that's on a different plane. Yeah. You are out here, right? Are you over here or are you over there? Which direction are you at? It's behind these cliffs or just going off of your pictures. This, yeah, in front of the gas pillars. Yeah. So you have your water extractors here, and then the coal power plant is here. Over back there is where you have the compacted coal set up, right? And then you have the control tower and stuff like that. Yeah. See, I remember. Oh. Let's not piss off all the local wildlife. And let's get a couple of ladders in here. Get one up here. A little bit closer. Might be too close. I'm gonna get you there. run you all the way up. And then we're gonna have this. Well, the tower and compacted coal production still needs to be built. Yeah. The details! That's gonna take a couple of weeks. Like those details. No, but like I know you're having fun with the game, so like go nuts is all I'm saying. Let's see, I saw something there. Was it a slug? Is it defended? It is. Let's go and say kaboom to you. And then let's kaboom you. And then shoot you. Ta-da! Okay, I've been watching for 2 hours, but what are you actually doing right now? Right now, what's the purpose? I essentially want to make a like world, like power grid that runs all the way around the world. So we started back in Clearhaven, and we've gone down over here, over the waterfalls, going all the way up around the coast like this, past the Doggo Cave, up through here. So we placed one, was it on this or this? I think out here. Going down. Now we've gone up to this river over here. We're gonna continue all the way around the entire world. We're gonna go down here. When we hit this, I'm not gonna go through the Black Marsh. So I'm basically gonna go down here. I'm gonna probably not do that today, but I will want a line pulled out into the Dune Desert. But otherwise, I'm gonna go down and through the Titan Forest, like here on the line, going over, and then I'm going to go, let's see, that'll be over here, and try to avoid as much of like the spider nests out here, but go here, blue crater, and then circle back home. So I have a world grid, like all the power that we make is going to be connected to the grid, and then on top of that, I can take, like, I can go anywhere in the world and just like say, oh yeah, main grid is over there, and I can just pull a line from there and build whatever I need to. That is set up. I don't need to care about it. So that's going to first of all be like connected to a hyper cannon system that uses like the hypertubes to launch me all over the world. And then I want to also be able to launch myself back to the city, because Clearhaven is the capital city. I'm going to build 4 cities, but Clearhaven is the capital. So I want to be able to jump to the different cities from each other, but everything should lead back to Clearhaven. Smart, but just hearing this is making me tired. That's because you're trying to like imagine it's finished. You don't have to do that. Just imagine the next pillar being built. Okay? Don't try to like conceptualize or visualize the whole thing in your head. Just from here, we're going like next pillar. That's it. Let's see. Let's make the road safe before we go. Down, 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 down. Whee! Ah, you weren't reloaded. That sucks. My brain don't work like that. No, that's what I'm saying, like make a conscious effort for it. There we go. I think there's some more stuff out here, so let's go kill that first. That one's good. Hog down there. That one we should get to though. Boom. Boom. It's a Sunday evening. Yes. Which is why I'm saying, don't use your whole brain. That's an alpha, and that's a spitter. I want to take out the spitter first. Let's double check reloads. There we go. I used the train line to distribute the power. Yeah, I would normally do that, but I also want to be able to shut off the train system in case of. Pitch push, I'm going back to my book now. Yep. Have fun! That's a 1. And that's a 2. That's too far away. Eh. Hey, boy. Can you come up here? Whoopa. There we go. Does Satisfactory have any like pollution mechanic like Factorio? Not really. The closest thing you get to like a pollution mechanic, if you wanna call it that, it's not that. Not even close, really. It is the nuclear waste, which is like if you don't take care of it and you have too much in an area, it's going to be hella spicy to be around that, because you can't just sink that, you have to recycle it to get rid of it. And you're just like jamming down there, okay. I think that's the closest thing. Otherwise, it would be like byproducts later on down the line. Like that can like they don't necessarily contaminate the nature. But no waves of monsters coming for your base. No, they were specifically asked. Like Coffee Stain Studios was asked, like, are we gonna put in like base defense mechanics and stuff like that? And they were like, no, that's not the game we're trying to make, so we're not gonna. They had like ideas about it and about like big bosses and stuff like that before, which they then scrapped because they realized that like it's not actually the game we're trying to make. So there are like some mechanics involving the animals and nature and stuff like that, but generally all about the base building, baby. And there we go. Let's go up here a little bit. And the way the building or mob spawning mechanics works is that when you have a certain amount of like building in an area, that area spawning gets turned off. Or if you run power to that area, there's like a command area around the power that's also turns off spawning. So it's like if you don't want a place to have like spawns, add in power. More or less. I don't think necessarily those turn off, but I know that the small like power poles, these ones, they do. Or they used to. I might be wrong on that actually. I haven't tested it too much. I just know that creatures stop spawning after a while. But I also think that's like why for me the exploration is such an important component about the early game. I can see that my bot is having fun. Additional jacks will be released, get released as follows. What? Oh, it's sending it in multiple messages. Okay, okay. But yeah, like I like the exploration because it lets me like doing this kind of like menial labor, like lets me focus on chat a lot more, so I can hang out with you guys, and also, and more importantly, it lets my brain rest a little bit. Which ultimately, I think, is more important so that I don't burn out. Because this is, just like Minecraft, it's a game that drains a lot of creative energy. A lot of the, like, problem solutions in this game are, like, creatively focused. And if you play a lot of time, like spend a lot of time, I know that you don't have a lot of time because, like, parent. But I know that a lot of people get burnt out creatively, specifically because they go in thinking like, no, I just have to be logical here. But there's a lot of, like, thinking about shapes and, like, all that kind of stuff, like visuals, colors, on top of the having to do math part. Let's see. I think that's enough. Let's test it out. Boom. Yep, that works. If I do get time off from the child, I want to continue with Halo or something. Oh, I would love to continue Halo. That'd be so funny. Like, hell, then I'd be able to stream that too. So you can see both perspectives. Debbie wants to play Titanfall, for instance, and I think that has 4-player co-op. Yeah. Oh, has she played Titanfall 1 and 2? Or like, is she just looking at Titanfall 2? Like, what games are she looking at? She hasn't played them at all. Okay. So is she planning on starting with the first one and then going to Titanfall 2 so she can, like, get her heart crushed? Or what's the plan? Just Desert Wolves keeps telling us to play them. I mean, they are really, really good games. I played them for a long time, and I play them a lot. Yeah, you wonder that it's rough. Yeah. I spent a lot of time with Blades in Gaming, playing through. We played through the games, and then we played a lot of multiplayer. We've had a lot of fun with that. Protocol 3, protect the pilot. Mm-hmm. I'm getting shivers just, like, reading those words. That is one hell of a game. Like, here's the thing though. Playing Titanfall 2, do you know what, like, which mechanic in that game that, like, fascinated me the most? Like, it was so cool. Also, with Factorio getting new content, I'd be up for playing that as well. Hell, I'd like, play that with you. Like, it's in my niche, so it's perfect. If you want to continue on your current run on YouTube. I mean, for me, like, I basically, like, I'm up to changing my schedule if it means getting, like, better content. So, current run, like, niche, not run, yeah. Like, for me, I have, like, the random game Fridays where I, like, stream random games, and I can do a whole playthrough during those Fridays if you have time. Or I can change up my stream schedule to fit so that it functions with you and Debbie's planning and, like, taking care of the kid and all that stuff. And since both of you have, like, full-time jobs too, my full-time job is looking for a job. So let's see if I can get a good. Is that gonna work? Without me clipping into the wall? Oh yeah, like, Groogy. Titanfall 2. Do you know which mechanic I think was, like, criminally underutilized in that game. Is Titanfall 1 even on PC? The time jumping. Like when you have that mission when you have to go back and forth in time to change your environment to solve puzzles and stuff and do platforming. That was A tier. Okay, you haven't played it. Okay. Well, they have a time jump mechanic, puzzle solving thing. That is insanely good. Like, without load screens, just jumping back and forth, trying to figure out, like, what is the path forward and what do I need to combine? What do I need to change in the path to move forward? Like, to open this up and, like, do I need to shoot someone who was locking that door or, like, what? Really damn cool. That is, like, 4-dimensional puzzles. Like a 4-dimensional platformer. I shit you not. And it's like if you play through the entire game quickly, or like just like play through, it's gonna take like maybe, I would say like 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours. And then out of that, maybe 20 minutes uses that mechanic. I was like, dude, this is the coolest shit ever. Give me more. First time for you too. I mean, I'd be so down playing that with you guys. If it's 4-player co-op, it has co-op, but it's just firefight. Okay. So it's just single player otherwise? Because I remember I played it through on single player, and then we played a bunch of multiplayer with the gaming community. Yeah. No, but like doing it, like playing through. So I might just let Debbie play single player campaign and we bully her in chat. Oh yeah, 100%. Like I'm streaming now too, so she can give back what she gets. Mm-hmm. And there we go. I'm also gonna ask you guys, the people who are in chat, if you are like seeing ads, so you and me could jump on Halo and then try to finish it. Yep. And I'd be so down for playing Factorio with you. I have basically, like, I don't have the game. I've played it on another person's computer for a few hours during a role-playing weekend. No ads, premium for the win. Okay. Well, thank you for the money then, because I get a chunk of that. But I'm like basically those who see ads, like the frequency, I've set it to 12 minutes. I don't know if that's too close together or no ads, ad blocker for the win. Yeah, like you do you. I don't care, but those who do see ads is essentially like I want to make sure that like it's monetized, but not like annoyingly so, like ads everywhere for you guys. Because I know that if I don't have it on auto, I will completely forget running the ads at all. That's... Slug. Last time I watched a 20-minute video on mobile and got 15 ads. Holy shit. Yeah, no thank you. I got a warning. They basically told me, hey, we are detecting you are using a ad blocker. That is against our terms of service in the partner program, so we will kick you out of the partner program if you don't turn off your ad blocker for YouTube. That's a nice message to get. Go. Boom. It's like, I'm split on it as it stands right now, because I'm monetized. I don't know how it works on YouTube, but for Twitch I have set to just enough. I don't have pre-roll ads. I think it's like 1.5 minutes for every hour. Yeah, they do differently on YouTube. They basically like space the ads. I have to either manually trigger it, I can entirely turn it off, or I can set manually. Like I can set for them to play automatically. I set that manually. Every like I think it's like every 6 minutes, every 12 minutes, every 24 minutes, or every 48 minutes. I think are the options I have. And they don't care. They will play multiple ads in a row. They will go like, no, 2 ads here, 4 ads there. And whether or not you see the ad is based on when you join the stream. So it's not a, like, they look at you, like how much have we, like, made you specifically watch ads. Not like how often has this ad shown streams. So. Let's see if we can get this to be somewhat decent over here. We're taking a world tour here. What do you think about the, like, world look, Rookie? Like, we're not seeing too much of it, but like, you gotta admit, that looks cool. With Lumen on and everything. The world? Like, what do you think about, like, the world design kind of thing? I've shut off, so the day-night cycle isn't, like, going right now, but... I've basically been trying to avoid... It looks alien, yes. Like, Hannah, their, like, world designer, like, the one who's in charge of designing the world. Her and her team, they have kicked ass with this. They've put in, like, Easter eggs over the years. What's the Mesa Desert area in Nevada? Like, the Nevada Desert, I think we're looking at? Maybe, yeah. Rocky Desert? With the crazy rock formations. Like, it's so big over there, like, I have no idea. I mean, like, I'm like, don't they have, like, crazy rock formations where they actually carve, like, people into the faces, like, or the rock faces of mountains? Like, I would say that's a crazy rock formation. Let's see. Yeah, like I think that Arizona, where they carve rocks into people. Yeah. Mount Rushmore. I like this place we're in right now is like people's like love it or hate it kind of place. Oh no, that's North Dakota. Yeah. I think that this place rocks. Yeah. Considering, like, if you look here, does this look natural to you? I don't think so. The rock formation is called hoodoo. Very natural. yeah. Hexagon is natural state of rock. Yes. That looks rusted though. Hoodoo. I gotta look that up later. I'm not gonna see what it looks like. But yeah, like this like canyon here. I'm trying to like get people, like challenge people, like, hey, build your base there. Like try, instead of building a base that goes like this, build a base that goes like this. Like challenge yourself vertically for the funsies. I had half a mind to just like build a mega base for this playthrough. That was literally just like built on the walls of both sides here. Throughout the entire save, like I would just be here and like build one massive base that used verticality as the only like design philosophy. It would look like hanging gardens, kind of. While my base is on top of that valley, it will go vertically down into it and next to it. Nice! Like, one of my main, like, I would say, not like gripes I have, but like, when I question when people are like, they're like, because I get a lot of comments, right? And some of them are less nice than others. But the massive criticism I've gotten every time I've brought up building vertically has just been, or like building with any kind of like intention, has been like, a real Satisfactory player just makes one big concrete slab and puts everything on flat plane. To which I go, how about people get to build the way they want? And there's a lot of people who have built the flat concrete slabs, since quartz is also on the side of this valley. Yep, quartz is really good here. Like they've played through, they built their concrete slabs and they're bored, they want to challenge themselves, and since at that point the logistics is easy, they challenge themselves architecturally. Because then it's like, how can I make the same logistics work in a difficult environment? Yeah, of course you do that. There's a Mercer Sphere down there. I'm gonna get it. I just need to... Oh. I did the wrong. Vertical. I find it so weird when people are like trying to police others' way of playing games. It's just bizarre to me. Who knows? Maybe we'll do a flying production line which is completely separated from the ground. Yeah, like that's really cool. Like use like signs and foundations and stuff to kind of like make it look like it has like thrusters or something? Like, what were you thinking? Or just like, screw it, gravity ain't a thing anyway. Like, what are you thinking? Oh, you mean so that if you want to have water there, you would have to get the water up without it, like, so it's completely separated. Ooh, that'd be a fun challenge. It's a very nice things. It's just my idea to lose it. Recon's Hunter. Hey, Jack. Just wanted to drop a thank you for your fluid mechanics video. Saved my coal setup. Thank you so much, and welcome to the stream, Recon's Hunter. I am very, very happy that it helped you. Rugi, going to bed. Sleep tight, and we will chat. Well, at some point. We talk a little bit now and then. Thank you for your fluid mechanics video. Save my coal setup. I mean, I'm so happy about that. Like, most of the comments I've been getting the last couple of days have been pretty negative on that video. Like, it kind of makes me question, like, did I do the right thing here? So it's very, very nice to see you come into chat here and say hi. And tell me that it helped. Yes, challenge-wise, all stuff needs to be droned up and power also needs to be generated up there from fuel imported via drones or so. But that's also just an idea for one of my production lines. I mean, it sounds really, really cool. I kind of want to, like, try that at some point. It's like a challenge run / speed run. I'm trying to see where I should put you here. Boom. We're getting a lot of, like, enemies and stuff, so I'm gonna land and fight some stuff. Hello, Mr. Alpha. You are kinda dead. There we go.
This is a try to Windows and Weaving.
Okie dokie. So, question for you, Recon's Hunter, if you are still in chat. What was the problem with the line? What did you actually identify it as? Or you just went through the whole thing and just went like, yep, it functions now. Like, it's fine either way. Like, I'm just curious. Just picking up all the berries, all the nuts. I mean, there's mostly nuts over here, but everything loaded? It is not. Hammering current, or how it was called. Yes. And potentially initial headlift from the extractors. Okay. Implemented a water tower and made several interconnections between the pipes. Perfect. But yeah, the water hammering, it can be... Like, sometimes it just never happens, and sometimes it's like the only thing that happens no matter what you do. Yeah. There we go. A sacrifice simplicity for design. I have my generators aligned with a cliff in the rocky desert about 80 meters above the water source. Yeah. I mean, that's perfectly fine. I think that, that's how you create challenges for yourself. Like, if you know how to, like, if I keep this as absolutely simple as possible, like, play the meta, so to speak, I think that if you do that, you learn the mechanics of the game, but you challenge yourself with the mechanics of the game by, like, not doing that and trying to achieve the same results. And I think that the best way to get to that point when learning a game is by first learning the meta and then straying from it. It's why, like Groogy, who just went to sleep, Sir Vogelius in chat, is probably his name here.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a love song.
God damn. I was challenging mid Pipes and Nightmare, yeah. Like, when we play, when he streams his Satisfactory, or not Satisfactory, Stellaris multiplayers, last time he made a mod for me that, like, reduced my resource gain by 80%. And that made me level with the other players. Like, aside from, like, one other player who just completely bodied everyone. But, like, I like doing that stuff. I like feeling like I have to actually think beyond, like, just understanding the mechanics. Solving problems that wouldn't otherwise be there. I don't like you. Can you just die? Okay, stuck in the ground. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Yeah, pipes are always a nightmare. Like, I've spent a lot of time learning the fluid dynamics, so, like, they are, like, in quotation marks, easy for me to build with. So it's more like, oh, can I make a dumb choice here and then see how I solve the problem I made because of that dumb choice? That's essentially what I do when I play. Most of these are not on the world grid, specifically because of the challenge later on, if I need them for anything or align them with anything, to then be able to align two grids. Because that's a fun challenge to me. I haven't done too much of that. I have mostly built on the world grid, so I'm trying to, like, on purpose, move outside of that. Bum 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 dum. Boom. But yeah. I'm really, really happy that it helped you. It makes me feel a lot better. Something I wanted to ask you. Are all your production lines for Clearhaven on the spreadsheet? Yes. You can see the ones I'm building, and as I progress, I mark them green. They are basically, like, the totals of each part and which facility they are built on is in the bottom right part of the spreadsheet. Oh, sorry. Well, there we go. So that if you, like, looking at all the parts being made and how many I'm doing total, which alternate recipes and everything, all of that is in there as of now. Some of the numbers may change depending on, like, what I decide to do with certain parts of the factories. But yeah, generally. Also, if you change some numbers in-game, will you update the spreadsheet? Yes, I do. I don't think I've done it with the concrete yet, but I'm going to. That's a slug. There are still some issues I can't figure out. Some pipes won't fill 100% even when the generator is turned off, but the power is stable, so I just left it like that. Crossing fingers for fuel. I don't know how to, like, off the top of my head, solve something like that. I would need to see how you have distributed your pipes like where they connect in with like the systems and stuff. And I think like if you want help with it, you are very welcome to just drop into the Discord and post like screenshots of like your setups and where the issues are in the streaming stuff channel. I think is the name of the channel. I don't remember the channel I named myself. Streaming stuff, yeah. So if you just post it in there, then I will definitely take a look at it. I can do it here live on stream with you. See if it helps. I don't mind. I think it's fun. Like playing during these streams is just like an added bonus. The primary purpose is for me to like, or for me the primary purpose is so that I can interact with you guys. As mentioned, this works somehow, so I won't make a fuss about it, but I'm glad you come to Discord if I get stuck with fuel. Thanks for the offer. Yeah. And I'm going to make like, I've made a specific video on like the fuel, or like my coal power setup that I'm using in Clearhaven. There is also another one for just like starter coal. Like super basic. Probably the one that you are not using specifically because you wanted to challenge yourself. And then I will make videos on fuel power setup specifically. And getting those to run efficiently because they are a whole beast of itself. But I'm just happy that I've been able to help in the first place. Nope. There we go. Thank you for your service. Nope, reload first. I'm gonna stream for another hour and a half. I just need to go get new drink and I need to get up and stretch a little bit. My back, like I did a lot of like lifting and like moving around and cleaning and stuff yesterday. So I'm gonna need to stretch a tiny bit. So I will be back in a minute. I'm just going to get up here so I'm on a safe place and then we'll jump over to the be right back screen. So go get drinks yourself if you need to. I was thinking about taking your production numbers and putting them into Fixit Logistics or some other tool to have them more visually laid out. Hey, go right ahead. If you want to do that, I would be happy to look at it and see if like it's useful, because then we can also put that into the spreadsheet so that people can look at that. So that'd be awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna stretch and stuff, and like same to you guys. Go get drink, stand up and stretch if you've been sitting down for a long time. Alright, we are back. Let's see, that is the right scene. I have so many scenes from different games now. Also good time to practice with the tool for my own use, says Let's Build. Yeah, 100%. I definitely think that, like, if you do that, like, I wouldn't do it because I literally don't have time. Because I was thinking about doing it, and then I was like, shh. But if you make that and then send me like an image of it, or like the file or whatever, then I can like put that into the spreadsheet so that people can see that. Let's see. Let's try to avoid too much of that. I'm thinking I'm gonna go up here and then across, like, across the ridge. So let's turn up here. We're gonna have two ways this goes. But over here. So that one is gonna go out into the Dune Desert. This one runs up here. I think that's gonna be the best way. Oh, cliff hog. So let's just start with you there. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna fight that cliff hog. Hey dude. How you doing? Eh. Gotcha. Being an angry boy. And then vertical. The reason why I'm going so high here, even though like I'm going from down there, is because I want to get on top of things before I turn and go there. And then let's go down. Then let's go down. Yeah. Looking good. Let's see, that might be too far. We will see what we will see. Yeah, wire's too long, it's not gonna be able to reach there. So we kind of may need to make a in-between point here. Let's make that here. Boom. And then like a so. Like a so. Like a so. Okay. With an alpha just around the corner. I'm just listening for where it's at. Hello. Did I get him? I think I got him. And then here, vertical. Yeah. And then we get you. Connect. And let's see if we can line you up. Perfect. And then from here we go up here. Perfect! Now I was able to do it. Ta-da! Then going out here. Right. We kind of look at the direction of that. Let's make one here. And we are pulling out the power line. And we're making this a diagonal instead. See if we can align it somewhat at least. Boom. Yep. I would say that's somewhat aligned. Because then later I want to be able to take this and go down into this. But for now, it is just gonna be going over here. Trying to avoid as much of the Titan forest as possible right now because I am not equipped to be where I am at. Hey, hate you. Let's see. Do I think I can probably get here? Right. And let's make sure that we properly anchor that. Anchor that. And then can we make sure we anchor this? Yes. Perfect. I just got a cough a little bit. I'm gonna... Air's a bit dry in here. So what are those? Are they... Yeah. Just stones, okay. Through the murky fog. Eh? Yeah, that looks healthy. I don't want to be down there. I thought about unlocking the hover pack early through cheats, since I'm building a lot way before I even come close to normally unlocking it. You can also see in my screenshots the abomination of stacked lookout towers. Yes. Wire is too long? What's not too long? Is it like... Oh, you're kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Like, you can go... Like, go away. Yeah, I've seen your, like, abomination with the lookout towers. It's funny. I generally, like, I can use the lookout towers, but I don't like them. I don't like it at all. I just use nudge. Oh, there's things here. I'm gonna fight you guys. There we go. One alpha down. Where is the cliff hog? There. Yeah, I ain't having none of this shit. You're going down now. Gotcha. Vertical. Boom. For me, it's fine to get different angles to view my factory and see it from a good distance to have the overview, but for videos, it would just be a pain. Yeah, like, I think even when I'm building for myself, like, in my brain, I always have, like, a top-down view for whatever I'm doing. Like, I get, like, a 3D space visual kind of thing going on in my head for pretty much anything I'm doing. And it feels almost claustrophobic to me to have to pause whatever I'm doing, to walk away, climb up ladders, look at what I'm doing, and then climb down and keep doing it. Or have like 5 different towers. Like it goes from, hey, this is a fun problem I have to solve by progressing, to nah. So I actually feel, where do I find the G Drive link again? In Sat Chat, it's pinned in the pinned comments. Yeah, I was laid out, so my laid out my 007 in my 3D space in my head, climbing climbing stuff up is a lot of time spent. Yeah, so like for me, I would rather stay down there and just rely on that top-down view, that 3D view that I have in my head, and then just do that. But like you said, I need to like actually visually show what's going on for people watching. Outpost Overlook, my starter prediction. If you remember, oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah. That is true. That is true. I'm sorry if I like forget something sometimes. Like my memory is, it's not bad, but it is definitely hopped up on ADHD. If you shoot at me, I will kill you. You are trying to shoot at me, aren't you? Yep. Ow. I ain't having none of your shit right now. I need to build. Boom. Yeah. And then you get anchored. And you get anchored. Really? There we go. And then... so the iron plate production is also finished, right? Since it's not good. Like, it's not up and running. I've just placed down the machines and, like, made the manifolds. I haven't pulled in the iron and powered it up or anything like that yet. So that's why it's not green. I only put them as green when they are actually running. Okay, let's try to avoid the nuclear hogs and the alpha hatchers. Okay. Oh, hell no. So there's a total amount of ores needed in the production of each building, right? Yeah, so if we do, I'm just gonna jump in there so I can see and help. So when you look at the Clearhaven like sheet, everything in the raw resources needed is like literally just that. Plant output, like net output, but then you have like from left to right, like you have all the plants, right? So the mineral purification produces the actual number here is 600. The actual needed number, I think, is right for limestone, yes. But silica, 375, crystal quartz, let's see, that's whatever I think 12 times 22.5 is. Then, like, that's it. Though that's a total production. But then you know that some of that has to be like concrete. I want to have 240 as the output. So the remaining, what is that, 360? Yeah, 360 is stuff that I will send on to make other things, such as the molded beam and then case industrial pipe. But this is the total production, and this is the net output that is going into like buildables or used in factories later down the line. But you basically look at, this is one factory, like mineral purification is one factory, copper casting is one factory, steel casting is one, like, so you have them from left to right. That makes sense. Does that make sense, or? I'm just asking so that I make sure that I explain this properly. Just slightly nervous because I have a nuclear hog over there, I have 2 alpha hatchers, I have a cliff hog, and like if I actually fight this, I will die. So let's do vertical. Vertical. And you need to be anchored properly, so you go down. You also anchor properly. You will go down. Which one was just got pissed off? Whatever it is, I am not fighting it. There, that's a nice, cool design there, I would say. Might even be able to... Where are you? Put in some of this. There we go. Yeah, makes sense. But some of the production goes to storage, right? Is just the leftover, or do you have specific numbers? The specific numbers is the net output in the left like columns. Planned net outputs of Clearhaven. They are essentially like, that's what I will have put in storage so that I use for building, or that I will like that's like for the silica, for example. That's something that on quartz crystal, I know that that's stuff that I will use later in different factories in different cities. Same thing with the SAM, the reanimated SAM. That's like, I don't need the reanimated SAM, I don't use it for anything, but I need to set up like fluctuators later. But the net output is the numbers that are not going into different factories. or different factories in Clearhaven. I think is the best way to put it. For example, 225 quartz crystal aren't used in other productions, right? Exactly. They are very much their own. They are strong, independent quartz crystals. They don't need no factory. See? There. And that is lined up, right? That is not lined up at all. The hell? There we go. Can I look on the map? Oh, I need to go inland here. So, less waterfall. Do I want that here, or do I probably want that here, middle of the water? Boom. Let's just do this. Boom, and then boom. Perfect. Try and avoid triggering every single enemy in the game while we go around the corner here. Just checking with you, Let's Build, because I haven't seen anything you've written. Did my explanation make sense, or like did you understand with the quartz? Like that's not going into a different factory in Clearhaven. And let's see, that's... Can I? I understand just thinking about how to calculate the inputs of each building, which is also dependent on alt recipe usage, right? Yes. And the alt recipes are marked next to the net outputs. Exactly which alt recipe is used for each part. If there is any. More nuclear hogs. Yay, love this. You're having a jolly good time down there, aren't you? I ain't coming down there. I think I want to go up. I want to go above all this chaos. So I'm gonna do this. Ow! Was that a nuclear hog? Yes, it was. can you please stop sniping me? Freaking sniper hogs. No. I'm gonna do this. If you wanna fight me, I'm gonna snipe you too. But I'm getting close enough to you that you can like poison me with your nuclear stuff. Yeah. They can take some hits. So if 165 steel beams are produced and net is 45, you have 120 used in other productions, which are all the molded beams. Steel beams are the molded beams. That's the alt recipe that makes steel beams. They are in the used in the I think they are used partly in the steel frames, and I think they are partly used in the yeah, I think it's the steel frames that uses them. Like, I think exclusively. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, and pick this up so we can leave. No! Stop it. Ow. So all beams produced use the alt recipe, which is in the net output column. All the beams use this, like, at all. All the steel beams use the molded beam recipe, but if you look at the other recipes, I think the steel frames, let's look. Oh wait. Modular frame, there we go. No, that one uses the pipes for the steel frame. Let's just look at the steel beams, because I don't remember now off the top of my head. So, I need them for the versatile framework. They have to be used there. I'm using a alternate for this pipe one, so it doesn't use this, use pipes instead. So yeah, it's essentially only used for the... What was it? For the versatile framework, because I'm making 20 of those per minute. That's why. Because if you look at these, that's 30 per minute. And I'm making 20. So, if I go opening codex, yeah. I'm gonna have 4 of these running. That's 120. Is it safe? I think I got bored. For the future, the required inputs of the buildings would be useful. Yes. I think it's because of how I calculate things. I don't calculate that until I am like making the blueprints and making the lines and stuff like that, because I keep the numbers up in the air, like not necessarily following the plan 100% and change things up. Sometimes I make a little bit more, sometimes I make a little bit less than what I planned to from the get-go. But yeah, I hear you. I will try and make sure that those are in. Let's see. If I go, I want to go to the blue lake, blue crater lake. That is over there. Okay. So I need to go around like this and then out there. Okay. But yeah, and good to know. Happy to have the feedback. And I need to kill you three, don't I? Yep, now they're pissed off again. One down. Oh. There we go. One more. There we go. Three down. There we go. Down to down. And then also don't forget to write down if you use alt recipes for ore to ingot production. Yes. I think I just called, like for the steel, I just think I called it the solid steel ingots. Because that's the alternative recipe I'm using. But yeah, like, you're completely right. I need to do that. It's good to learn this stuff because it means I can be clearer. Like one, I can improve on the Clearhaven like sheet, but I can also be better for the next city. I can. It only says steel ingots, 440. Ah, okay. Well, it's solid steel ingots. So they use iron ingots and coal instead. Then I get 60 per minute for every machine. But I think, like, once again, I think I did like that differently. So I think it uses 8 full machines, which is 480. I just haven't updated the sheet again. Like, my bad. I'm gonna fix it. But like, because the numbers change so much when I actually build it versus when I plan it, I tend to keep the required input kind of up in the air until it's built. Okay, there we go. Now I need to go down here. I need to go over there. Okay. Concrete equals exact number. Yes, I have updated that one. That one is updated. And then we grab you. I mean, I used the word concrete for exact. Okay. My vocabulary is sometimes all over the place. No, I can understand that. Like, if you're used to German and German, like sentence building and sentence structures and, like, what words mean contextually to you versus English, of course it's different. So it's the same thing with me in Sweden, like with Swedish. Like, it's even better because I know some German, I know some French. I was once able to speak like a slang version of like Bahian Portuguese. And then I have learned some Japanese on top of that, and then I have Swedish and English. My brain is fried thinking of languages. And then we are down there, yeah. That's a little bit too far, I can still. So let's go for up here. Yes. I was like, now we can go down. Go here. Go up. There. Think that's enough? Mm-hmm. Okay, there's a cave I didn't see before. That's cool. We have 45 minutes to finish this project. We're very close to have gone like literally all the way around the map. Also for the future, the rector should be the next to the building output. Since there could be the same item produced from different buildings using different alts. Something that I will never do is use different alt in the same ecosystem. It will always be the same alt. So if I've started using solid like steel ingots, I'm not going to just randomly use normal. Like it doesn't happen. I would rather run a single belt bus across the entire map for that last bit of sulfur than switch up the alt that I'm using in the ecosystem. On pure principle. Go. And the ecosystem being the whole city / map or just inside one production building? It's the city. The city is one ecosystem. So like once I get to the point where I have like the pure recipes, for example, I'm not gonna go back and change Clearhaven, but I'm going to use the pure ones, and I'm not going to just have like half of the iron ingots in the next city being made by pure iron ingots, or in the next, like the other part being done by like normal smelted or like the iron alloy ingots or anything like that. It's going to be one single alternative recipe for the next city. And which one? That depends on which resources are available and how I'm planning to use them for like different stuff. Just like anyone else. But yeah, like one ecosystem uses one alternative recipe. Anchor you, anchor you, anchor you, anchor you, and then we go up. Either as a type in Excel or you use some different alt and you say the copper casting needs 1,327.5 copper ore, and you say 1,080 raw copper needed. Which... Huh? That makes no sense. Which parts actually uses... or rather copper ingots? Yeah, it's just these two. So it's the wire. Copper ingots made into wire. 15 becomes 30. I don't see where you say you need... Or do I subtract the wire needed for cables from the wire output number? Yes. The wire number, like all the numbers are the total output. So part of the 1,700 wire goes in to make the 316 cable. I don't remember if because we talked about how I think about the different parts. So like iron plate is in my head, the way I look at it, a stage 2 production. The stage 1 production is making iron ingots. It's the raw into whatever else you're processing it into. That's stage 1. Stage 2 being iron plate. And when I like every time I look at like, and this might be because I have the experience with the game, like I don't know, that I like, because these are blind spots that you're pointing out to me, and I need to fix, of course. But my head automatically goes wire is a stage 2 item. Cable is a stage 3 item. Because it uses a stage 2 item to be made. Copper sheet is just like wire, a stage 2 item. So my head automatically just like goes like, of course the wire is going to be used for the cable. Like my head automatically does that. It's obviously a blind spot that I need to fix, but yeah. The total production, those are the total production numbers. They are not like individual, like from raw resource. I count in stages within the entire ecosystem. And then I've just segmented out which part of the ecosystem they are based on which facility I'm putting them in. But it's total output number for the entire city. I understand, but it would make more sense to write it in the spreadsheet that input and output of a building is written. Yeah, but I don't... how do I put this? Do you mean a building as in like a constructor, or do you mean a building as in one of the facilities in the city? Facilities, okay. The reason why I have done it the way I have is because I don't need for like your buildings with a name, exactly, yeah. For me to build the city, for me to build a facility in the city, I don't need to know the input and output of that building. I need to know exactly how many constructors to place that makes wire, right? So I need to know exactly how many constructors. That's why I put the total for specifically the wire, so that I can calculate how many constructors do I need to make that number. And then when I make the cable, I need to do the same thing. And then when I need to do the copper sheets, I need to do once again the same thing. So for me to just, I need to be able to go to that sheet and just look at it and immediately know, because I'm gonna make the wire, boom, that's the number. I can take that and divide by 30. Now I know how many constructors I need instantly. And then I can just go and place that into the world. Like that's essentially why I've put the numbers there the way that I have. So that I can easily go, okay. But you still calculate how much of your wire needs to go into your cable, right? Not until I'm building the cable. Like, I've calculated it in Satisfactory calculator and I've double-checked the numbers. But I'm not going to actually look at that again until I'm actually building the cable. Because the cable is an entirely separate section 2 build than the wire. I don't build them parallel, I build them in serial. We're pretty close, so I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you what I've done with the mineral processing, like how that's gone through, like the stages in my head. Because obviously I need help making sure that I translate this, and for that I kind of need to make sure that at least one other person understands what was going on when I was thinking in the first place. So, when I was building this, I didn't think, like if we take the quartz, because that is the same, I'm looking forward to how that will play out with more complex production lines. That's also part of the game, so many ways to think about the production numbers, yes. And this, like, the way that I'm going about it is how I'm able to finish the game. If I try to think about this factory as like when I go in here and I look at the production lines, if I think about these two, because they are interconnected, they use the same raw resource, right? But if I think about these as one, that messes it up. Like, I need to look at the like silica production and specifically go, okay, how much quartz do I need to put in here? And then I balance out with the like lines and everything and make sure that they get the quartz they need. Because I know the total number of quartz I need. So just by process of elimination, if I give this system what it needs and then whatever's left I put into this system, I will get what I'm supposed to. just by process of elimination. The only way that that messes up is if I didn't put in the right amount of raw resources in the first place. Like lower specifically, because if I put in more, it's fine, the system's gonna be saturated. But if I put in less, it's not gonna run and make the numbers that I need it to. So, as long as I've done that, I don't have to think about it anymore. I can keep it very, very simple for that reason. But that only works if I only think about the quartz as its system that needs to be built, and then the silica as its own system that needs to be built. And they are part of the greater, like, factory, but that's just because they are themed the same way. Like, the only reason the silica and quartz are being made together with the concrete is because they have the same, like, theme. They're minerals. That's the only reason. Like, there's no logistical sense to why I put this in the same factory. Does that make sense? So, like, the reason why this is here is because this is rock, this is also rock. Therefore, same building. That's the logic. And then, like, if I had multiple systems that used this, like the clean, or like the limestone unprocessed, I would do the same thing there. I would probably pull in, like, okay, how much does this factory need? I wouldn't touch the logistics or resource routing for the next. I think it would, if I'm not so tired as I are, it sure makes sense. I just have to convert your system to mine. But if I know the recipes, I can do it. Yeah. Like, I'm also not used to explaining the intricacies of, like, those, like, that level of detail of my logic. So that's on me, and that's something that I'm gonna get better at. And, like, doing this, having this conversation with you helps. So thank you a lot for that. But generally just, like, having, like, working my way backwards, essentially. I've decided I am going to make the space elevator parts. That is the frames. The versatile framework. I'm gonna do the versatile framework 100%. But then I look at the parts that needs. Okay, I'm gonna need steel beams. What is the most effective way for me to make steel beams? It's molded beams. Okay, what do I need to make molded beam? It's concrete and steel. Perfect. Then that's what I'm looking at, those numbers, and then I work my way back. Okay, I need concrete. How much concrete do I need? Then I make that. Like, I always work my way backwards from the end point. I don't work my way up from the starting point. I now have to manually calculate how much of your wire goes to cables, how much to other productions, and how much to storage. But that's just how I want to organize the factory in the planet. Yeah. Like, my recommendation is start with the most advanced recipes in Clearhaven and work your way backwards to the start. And just input the numbers, the total production numbers, and the alternative recipes used. And just keep going backwards like that. You're gonna hit home. Because I tried out the, like, Fix-It Companion thing, and it worked for me. Okay. Let's go up and yeet ourselves over and continue. But I'm also aware that not everyone builds the factories backwards. Like, I plan it backwards. So when I look at the numbers, I always, like, look at them from the perspective of moving towards the start of a production line. Then I just have to abstract that to be able to reverse it and build from the raw resources up after I've planned. That's also why the numbers change. But that's just how I want to organize the factory. But yeah, that's fine. Like, you do it your way, and like, hopefully, if I'm not too much of a dum-dum, I learn something from you. Yeah, that tool will help me make a production line that uses a lot of different ore nodes which are not combined, but used in specific buildings which are producing like 6 different parts and some. Yeah. Which is great, like that's exactly what it should do, right? But for me to... How do I put this? When I play games and when I interact with others, I seem a lot smarter than I actually am. And one of the reasons why I do that is because I always, like, my entire process is how do I make this as less, like, how do I remove as much as possible of the actual thinking process here? How do I make this as intuitive and as simple of a system as possible? And that's not for other people to understand. That's so that I can understand it. Because I'm way dumber than people give me credit for. Can I put it here? I probably can, yeah. Let's just go like this. Keep it close. Is that the right height? Yes. Boom. And then... Is that too far? It's probably too far. I have a feeling it's too far. Yeah, I can place that in the void and have like that infinite... I can use the fog to my advantage. Nope, it fits. I can put it here. I try to make my buildings which have balanced production with each other, so that I use up all nodes and produces all needed items in correct ratios, which is like a formula with quite a few variables, which isn't easy to solve. Yeah, and the way that I go is if I make machine go brrr 100%, it means I have enough resources. If not, I just need more resources. Like, the same way that you've spent, like, you have the patience to build your entire like coal factory in like over a month and a half or whatever, is like that same patience. Like, I started building, and like, I kid you not, this was before we had blueprints, by the way. This was before blueprint like the mechanic did not exist yet. I built a turbo fuel power plant here in Blue Crater Lake. And I needed compacted coal, right? But we didn't have sulfur here back then. We had an impure node over there. That's it. So what I did was I started looking at the Satisfactory map and going, hey, where do we have sulfur? Oh, and that turns out that we have sulfur. There's a pure node up here. There's a couple of nodes out here at that point. I think there was some nodes up here. And I think I was up in Red Forest. I walked and manually built a bus all the way throughout all of this, and then branched it off to pick up all the sulfur that I needed over a 3-week period. I did nothing else except building a bus. Because I built the factory to make a specific amount of power, And if I don't have enough resources, time to get on the bus. That's how I do. Like, the consequences of my own planning are mine to deal with. Like, pretty much. That's how I've handled it so far. Let's see if I can make something fun here. You go down into the void. There we go. And I will just keep putting resources in until the machine hits 100% efficiency. Now I've gotten good enough at the game that I can do that before I start building the factory. But that wasn't always the case. But by keeping the thinking part simple to myself, I have been able to figure out the game, play a pretty complex game. So I'm basically just like a dum-dum has spent a lot of time thinking and reading. I am the definition of book smart, not actual brain smarts. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people that are actually overwhelmed with Phase 2 production. Yeah, like the phase we're really at now. Yeah, the first really big quit moment in the game, and I will hold to that, is coal power. They start going like, ooh, I can automate power, and they start messing around with the fluids, and then they mess up, and they fail, and they give up, because what the fuck? And there is no way in-game to have it explained to you. So, I understand why people quit. And I think that once people like figure out steel, the next big hurdle after steel that makes people go, oh no, no, is when they have to make heavy modular frames, and then computers are fine. Oil processing is fine at that point. Easy peasy. No. Heavy modular frames. That's a problem. And then, after the heavy modular frames, actually building trains. Actually getting them to work. That is such a big quit moment for people. It is crazy how many people I've seen. Like, yeah, I hit trains and then I quit playing. Or they restarted with a new save. Because that's the... like, it's so overwhelming to try and figure out how all of that works. My brain, when I saw the trains for the first time, I was like, ooh, this thing go choo-choo. And I just started playing around with it. And when I hit a wall with it, I went, eh. And I didn't play the game for 3 months. And when I came back, I started a new world. And then I sat down and I started looking at, like, what's the difference between a path signal and a, like, block signal? Where do they work? And that kind of stuff. And then when I started, like, okay, I think I figured this out a little bit. Then I went to YouTube and I started looking at, like, okay, you guys, how do you use them? How do you define them? Is there some system of normalcy? And I do the book studying. I learn and I compress and process all of that information, and I let it sit in my brain for 6 months. And then the next time I think about it, yeah, this is easy. Because I've had a lot of time to think about it. By myself, I am not figuring this out. And it is like on the 24th, in 11 days. That's what I've been doing for 34 years. We got it. We have it. We have worldwide power grid. Fuck off. I want to see how much of it I can see. We can now see the power towers. Continue on. You can see the power towers over there. Oh. Yep. Oh. The power towers are then going through the valley over there. There we see them again. The rocky desert. All the way through. All the way around. All the way down here again. Down, and they connect up. And thus, we have worldwide power. Very nice. Now, let's finish this out with putting some lights into the Hall of Legends. So we can have a nice look at all the signs. We have 1 Patreon and 2 members. That is really damn cool. You have no idea how grateful I am for you being here, Let's Build, and like your input and your contributions to the community. With the current spreadsheet, it is a pain to put your production line into another planner. Yeah, that's kind of why I put it into a spreadsheet. Because the planners pretty much like... the only planner that I've found really lets me plan backwards is Satisfactory Calculator. Essentially, the only one. I might be wrong on that. Let's see, where did I put it? There, okay. I also have to figure out myself what items are the inputs. Yeah, okay, that's I can definitely say that that's on me. A mistake on my part has been like, oh, well, everyone knows how this is made. I also like make the assumption, also wrongly, it's on me, to that like yeah, but if you want to use these spreadsheets, like you look these things up, like you actually look up what you need to make to like follow along here and everything, and that is kind of like I don't even know what to call it. Like I'm not gonna play the game for you, kind of thing. Like, if you don't like, the stuff is there to help, not to do for you, kind of thing. So it's like, if you know the output numbers that I'm looking for, figure out your way to get them. That's why the spreadsheets and stuff are there. Because it would be kind of like if I was Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, Sleepy Bear. You're here like 13 minutes before the stream ends. Welcome to this chat. Today we've been building World Grid. Let's see. And now we are finally... That looks like crap. Why does that look like crap? Do I need to leave it like so? I think I need to leave it like so. One at each end. We are finally lighting up the Hall of Legends. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I wanted to represent your production. I figure my production out anyway myself. Yeah, exactly. And like, if I'm too thorough in how I explain the numbers and everything, it's like, nah. It's better that you get a sense of the numbers rather than me telling you, you need to produce exactly like 5,000 iron plates to finish the game. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I can tell you that. That I have no problem with. But if it's like, yeah, okay, but which alternative recipe do you want me to use? I don't know. I know which one I'm gonna use. I can tell you which one I'm gonna use. I'm going to tell you which one I'm gonna use. But doesn't mean that you are building in the same place in the same way, or like you're combining it with a different alternative recipe that doesn't really work that well, because they are all about synergy. So it's like, if I made, like, broke it down into every little piece, people are like, then I would have to make everything the way that I did the starter facility spreadsheet, and that's gonna be a lot later. Let's see. Nice. Did it go as planned? Yeah, I would say so. I can show you. We go out. You can see it starts here. Yeah, I understand, but for me and my little project, it would be good if I myself would have more in-depth numbers. Yes, which I understand. Like, I will answer all your questions and help you with that. So that you can do that. But I also know that I don't have time to sit down and go through and revamp the whole thing, like, at least right now. I might do that once the city's finished, when I have every single number, like, ironed out. But yeah, Sleepy Bears, you see, all the way around the entire world, we now have these little boys going all the way around. You can see them there in the distance. Over there. And you go all the way around, and then they go into the canyon over by the Spire Coast. I have sent in streaming stuff a quick look at what I did right now. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. I'm just gonna finish showing Sleepy Bear. Then it goes over there, as you can see. Then it goes up. Just imported JSON file in Satisfactory logistics website. Yep. And goes around. I did not go down into the Black Marsh. And then over there, down, I passed that spider nest. Well, and then down into Blue Crater Lake. All the way around. Back. Connected up here with my power augmenter setup, which is also part of the main power grid for the world. So yeah, that is my complete world grid that I can just, like, branch off from. So I have it all the way around, and then if I need something, I can take from there and just branch it off, like, outwards and, like, wherever I need on the map. Whee! go. Yeah. Have we done all 4? Nope. Let's finish this before I forget again. I've already forgotten once during the stream today. There we go. Boom. We have some lighting in here now. I'm gonna add in more later, but it's good for now. And we have our first member, damn it, Carl. And we have a first Patreon, and then we have a second member here. Let's build. Whoop, whoop. Thank you so much for supporting, by the way. I can't thank you enough. I just fixed blueprints on clean corners on foundations and fixed Caterium transport to Megabase. Started process for 2,400 crude oil per minute. Nice. That's a big step. So I'm just gonna do this. You can watch bumper cars a little bit while I check out what let's build done here. Let's see, I need to download a JSON. Boom. There. And then I need to import from that, open. Yeah, it looks good. From what I can see. Something I find weird is... How do I even put this? I'm trying to sort it in my head. If I put in a, like, hey, I want 229 iron plates, for example, and like I'm putting that into a little calculator designed for the game, and I'm telling that I will be using this and this alternate recipe, and I like stuff. Why would I need to also then manually put in the input? Shouldn't the calculator figure that out for me? That's my question. That might be like on me. So like, might be that I need to figure that out. No, not that. Port there. I think that's also the idea, since you can open the production calculator with the wanted outputs, but I think it's just an alpha version, so not finished completely. Ah, okay. Then it makes perfect sense. Otherwise, it's like, if I still have to add in everything manually, I might as well just use like Windows calculator, which I do a lot, to be honest. Like, I don't trust Satisfactory calculator, and Satisfactory calculator does not handle complexer like logistics lines and like splitters and like when you need to do belt priority systems and stuff like that, it does not handle that. You have to do all that manually. Sure, Sleepy Bear says, sure is learning new stuff all the time. Your vids has also helped me out. I'm happy to hear, Sleepy. I know that you're like really good at games and stuff, so if my videos can like help you, that is cool. Because I never expected my videos, like me, to be able to help you with any game. Let's see, where is that? Yeah. Yeah, and not like I said, not all of these numbers are correct. Like I haven't updated all of that. Like for example, the water that I'm putting into the coal power plant has changed. I just haven't updated the 2880. I am using. Let's calculate that. Okay, yeah, no, I am using exactly. I am. Ooh, cool. I didn't know that. I learn new things every day. But yeah, I am very, very tired in my brain now after all the awesome conversation, and there's also like a emotional exhaustion kicking in. Like I'm really happy and like it's been great having all of you guys here has like it is insane how much engagement I'm getting in the streams, and I'm so happy that you guys are happy to like come here and hang out with me. I love hanging out with you guys. It really means a lot to me, and because it makes me so happy, like it's a very strong emotion to me. It also makes me tired, ironically. Well, why would you think it could not help me out? I'm not that good in games. P.S. If you're thinking of what happened in Space Engineers, it was overkill. No, I'm just thinking about like all the games I have played with you. Everything from Space Engineers to like Overwatch and so on and so forth. Like you've always felt like you've been at least as good as me, like probably better in all the games we played together. Now that I've tried Satisfactory logistics, I want to translate your Excel into it. Too much effort, but for my own production line, it fits well since I have each building as a companion file, so I can quickly see inputs and outputs. Did I have Overwatch? Yes, we used to play. Me and Sleepy Bear and Squiddy and a couple of others. We used to play a lot. Sleepy Bear was also part of the gaming community that we were running, Blades in Gaming. So we hung out a lot and played a lot of games together over the years. Some Arma, Overwatch, Space Engineers. Empress is here too. Sleepy Bear visited us from Norway. We have had people visit us from New Mexico. We have had people visit us from like Western Canada. We have had people. I was used to play a lot of Overwatch. What's my own real multiplayer game? I played, yeah. Like for, I think up until like Blizzard's like meltdown, when everything came out, I played a lot of Overwatch. And then when that came out, I was like, I am not giving a company that can't handle their own shit and treat people well. I'm not handing them the most valuable resource I have, which is time. I'm not handing them that. I'm gonna play other games that I like just as much that do treat their people well, like Coffee Stain Studio. So, but with that said, I need to end the stream. Like I said, like I'm so happy and I'm so honored that you guys want to hang out with me, and I'm super appreciative of your support. Let's build. Yeah, and they were also bought by Microsoft, which just buys a lot of game studios and runs them into the ground. Yeah, and And like, generally the landscape is crap. Like, anyone will tell you that. There are just certain lines you don't cross as a game studio and as a person. And Blizzard just crossed all of them for me, and I was just like, no. Like, I can handle Ubisoft releasing a half-baked game. That's fine. That's just a product. But if you're hurting people, you have problems with me. That's the way I see it. But yeah, I need to end the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Sleepy and Empress, if you want to keep talking, you can, like, Sleepy, if you join the Discord, links in the description. You guys can keep talking, because the chats, I don't know if the chat continues after I go offline, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm ending the stream now, so have a great time, everyone. And I'll see you guys in the next video that's coming out on Tuesday, and then we have a stream on Friday, we have another video on Tuesday, and on Thursday, yeah. Everything just keeps going. So see you guys. Thank you so much today.